Probably should have waited a little longer for actually starting up the stream, but whatever. I'm not gonna sweat the details now. It's just been one of those days. I will say, despite being up till 5, 6 in the morning, I slept pretty good. Unfortunately, I slept until like 1, but oh well. I was feeling it yesterday. Because I have this awful habit called staying up way later than I reasonably should, even as like a fucking night person. I think my issue is that I end up waking up at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning when I go to bed at 3, 4, 5. Lately it's been 4. Which isn't a bad thing, thankfully, because I go in at, 3 or later, but even still, there are definitely times where I'll wake up and I feel it. Oh yeah, those would work, wouldn't they? Huh. Right. Wait for everything to catch up. There we go. Now let me go ahead and close out of some things that are siphoning resources. There we go. Alright, so alright. That's what I was doing. Yep. Oh. Oh, I'm out. Oh shit. Um. Don't I have... Wait a minute. Wait, what? There we go, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. I just remembered that that's not where those go. Wither skeleton. Maybe I kind of wish that I didn't get rid of those solar gems, because that step height would have been kind of nice. Well. ETs, what ETs? God damn. Hell yeah. Bop. Oh, shit. Let me go drop these off first. Invar, redstone, lapis, and skystone. I don't need the bones. Also don't need the wither skeleton things. You know what? I really don't need the coal either. As much as I know I should keep it. Oh! They haven't dropped any yet, so I can't set it to delete them. Ooh. So I am getting gemstones out of them, which is interesting. And they seem to be epic plus, so that's good. I don't really need the bundles, let's be real. Like, the gemstones are really helpful because I definitely fucking need them. I was worried for a moment there, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, with the amount of drops that a wither skeleton has, these are probably way more lucrative as far as XP is concerned. I'm gonna have to kill way more of them. Can I make fucking cognizant dust seeds, preferably? That'd be super helpful because this is kind of a shit run. Or can I, like, make better enchantments out of the cognizant dust that I have? Because that would be really cool. I'm sure it's also affected by looting as well. So, I probably want to do that. Okay. That's better. Scroll of reach. Unstable intangibility. Nah. Okay. Round 3. Don't think I can reach it from here. Oh well. 14. That's an okay amount, but it's still not enough. Because I need... I guess I should probably do the Awakened Supremium B. I would need 5 blocks worth. Meaning I would need 20 dust in total, I think is the... Yeah. So... I'm most of the way now. Alright. One more round, I suppose. God damn. Can I use these for? Side of goofy shit. I guess health crystals wouldn't be bad. This is actually pretty useful, but I have no reason to make it. What else? The interdimensional wireless terminal is okay. That's what I was looking for. Keep that in mind. Okay. That should be enough for now. Sweet. now I need green hearts, which means I have to go kill the Ender Dragon a bunch. Oh. Yeah, no, I gotta go kill the Ender Dragon a hell of a lot. Yeah, no, I definitely think it is time that I go ahead. Huh. Anyway, I definitely think it's time I go ahead and actually start making, like, a house. I've been playing a bit too much V-Rising. So, like, I want to build a castle, but I know that's not going to go well. But mentally, I'm like, yeah, do it, yeah. I don't know. We shall see. Wouldn't mind using Kiwi as like a base. Yeah. And Kiwi seeds are only tier 2, so that's easy enough to do. Oh. No. Oh no. What in the world? Wow. Okay. Yeah, no, you've got everything there. Wow, that's nuts. Okay. So, I definitely need to make kiwi seeds. Wait, did I already? I did. No big deal. Alright, well, anyway. So I'll make like 4 or 5. Actually, how many seeds should I make? How many does it take to make a block? 8? 8 to make 12. So I'll make 8 seeds. That way, I'm effectively making a block every making 12 blocks every harvest, but it'll be well more than that, because, let's be real. Mentally, I'm like, yeah, it needs to be this way. Does it actually need to be, you know, like, spaced out like that? Or can I just do... Why did nobody ever fucking tell me this? Maybe I'm just stupid for not, you know, paying attention to how my automations did things. I don't know why mentally I'm like, yeah, no, it needs to be, you know, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, like all the way around. Nope. No. I don't know why I was ever under that assumption. I really don't, because, wow, that is some horse shit. One more seed. Okay. So, we'll let that cook. And then in the meantime, I'll plant 2 of each of these. That way that can go up as well. And I can begin the process of doing this. Alright, so I'm going to have to go back. Determined to make myself some awakened draconium. Oh, you need a thing too, don't you? Will a button suffice? Yes. The answer is yes. Yippee! Huh? Cool. Another spirited crystal seed. So, yeah. Unfortunately, if I want to continue down this path, yeah, it's gonna cost me a lot to get it figured out. So I would need probably some method of slaying a most foul beast that I don't have, because they're not gonna give it to me. Well, oh well. Anyway. Oh, that's way fucking faster. I'm great at finding the most archaic way to do things. It's honestly a superpower. Sweet. Yeah, that's about par for the course. Where did I put? Oh. Yep. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh. Oh, that's entirely unenchanted. That makes way too much sense. Okay, hang on. Hold on. This will give me an opportunity to empty out my inventory as well. But, okay, so... Let me grab some lapis. Then I can get rid of the amethyst tip. I believe Boon of the Earth can go to 6, but I could be wrong. Nope, 5 is max. Okay. So there's that. Okay. No Boon of the Earth. Rip. Holy shit. Ah. I see. I feel like I'm missing something. Ah, whatever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. That is way better. I appreciate the follow. I want to say it's Greta. I can't translate lead speak no more. Like, your username looks like a solid password, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I do appreciate the follow, though. As much as I'm ragging on you and about your name. Oh, I gotta put the magnet back on. Much better. Much better. Okay. How much stone am I up to? 9,000. That's not bad. I just can hold 1.048 million, so I have plenty of space to work with. Just fucking cuts through it all. Like, damn. My hunger bar is very unhappy with me, but I don't really care. Because I've got infinite hands. Okay. That's not what I want. So, let me see if I can manage to fucking brain my way through this. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to be. Head back into the overworld. I'll do... What else can this be used for? Oh. Huh. Oh. Isn't that immensely helpful? You can just print obsidian? I'm... Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. That'll be a later thing then. So... I'll make 3 of those. I guess I should get the 3rd one, huh? Okay. So... Can do andesite, obviously. Crimsite. Viridium. Skystone, which makes skystone dust, which is actually kind of fucking busted. Tough. Granite, limestone. Now I don't know what I want to make the actual fucking thing out of. Whatever I do decide I'm going to make it out of, it don't really matter how much. So we'll do, I guess, stone. Well, Kiwi's already in there, so I don't have to worry about that. Tough would be nice. And I guess andesite. for practical purposes as well. We need some drawers as well. I guess I might as well just do a ring rather than actually doing... Oh. Did it eat the water? And are they still operating? Ah, it ate the water. Okay. So I can't do 2. Understood. As much as I'd like to do it that way, it's a little too close for it to be useful. So, I'll do it spaced out. Oh, it's full already. Go figure. So wait, why isn't this... Oh, because stone consumes the water. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Huh? Well, I guess that's fine. The one that's the slowest is the one I can get the most readily. Oh my god, they're already full. Wow, okay. That was way faster than I was expecting it to be. So... I'm gonna need a stone cutter. I need to enchant a hoe with fertilization or whatever the fuck to allow me to use it as bone meal. Never mind. I can't. Go figure. And then, yeah, I need bone meal. Oh, it needs coral for it? Ah, but it can grow the tree regardless of conditions. I see. I'm assuming this watering can won't do the job. No. Okay. Cool. $63, I'm up to 24, so I have about 2/3 of the actual device left to use, which is helpful. Okay. So now I need the framing saw. Because I don't feel like making another one. This is what I want. Yeah, no, if I do that, I'm just actually faster. So, God, how do I want to do this? I'll probably do, like, back up a bit, because I have actually fucking speed to work with, so. Now, if I use this, okay, so it keeps the orientation of the block that I initially placed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here. Okay. So that's a solid start. I want the internal section to be, we'll do kiwi? Yeah. Okay. This could work. Hopefully. Alright, so. And the outside will be. I do kind of wish there was a better way for it, but if there is, I don't know it. Yeah, I can work with this. So this will work. I do like the separation between the two. I definitely think I could probably do a little better. No, maybe not on this level, but the next level I definitely can. Where I'll separate like the bottom two from the top three into a different material between that. Alright, but I want to do an actual like blueprint for it now. This is gonna be a bitch too. So what am I looking to accomplish with this? Let's say and I can use create to make like doorways. Have them specifically react to redstone triggers, maybe. If I make the frequency ones. I don't know. So I want it to do that. I want it to be wide enough to be capable of supporting 4 farms, plus a little pathway between them, just so that way I don't have to fucking sprint over the crops. So that alone will be a 21 by 21 box. Shit. I've already kind of fucked it up. So we'll start there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hmm. Start with the core body for now. And then I'll work on the other stuff. Okay. That's better. I might remove the section up at the front in favor of something a little different, but we shall see. So, I think that's a solid start. I don't know if it's worth it to do a raised bed, a lowered bed, or just leaving it as it is and accommodating accordingly. Realistically, it doesn't matter all that much. I think I can reach the other side using this anyway. Yeah. So... Okay. You know what? No. I think it looks better without it. That way it actually lines up with that. But then if I do... Yeah, because that'll be the ceiling anyway, so... That'll work. I do kind of wish there was a better way to do this. Like the auto insert stain cutter mod. That shit rocks. I definitely got mad at it way more than I reasonably should have. Because it is so fucking helpful. Thankfully, it probably won't take me very long to get all of this. Oh, yeah. I'd be better off doing that. Daisy Claire, thank you for the follow. Alright. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Oh. Oh. Okay. God damn it. There we go. Back to normal. Son of a... Alright, you know what? No, get rid of the fucking dirt. Because clearly I can't be trusted putting it in there. Thankfully it didn't hit the entire thing. Okay. Those can hold off on collection. So... That'll work. It ain't perfect, but it'll do. Okay. There's that. So, what am I gonna do for a floor? I guess stone would. No. Does andesite have Celtic braids? No. No, it doesn't. Shit. don't hate it. I don't exactly like it either. There's a specific kind of thing that I'm looking for, but I don't think it exists. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Yeah, I guess I'll just go with the basic bitch polished andesite. Like, polished cut andesite might work too. Or maybe like a mixture of both. I do still have those ingots of iron, yeah. Yeah, they're somewhere. Did I put them in here? No. Where the hell did I put them then? In the system. Damn it. Alright, How do I want to do this then? blocks. That's a stone cutter. Honestly, I might swap out that starting section for something else as well, because it just doesn't it isn't fitting what I want anymore, which kind of sucks. But here it is, what it is. That's crazy. So, oh, well, that's neat. Panel. None of this is what I want. So I need pillars, I just need solid vertical panels. I don't need entire fucking, like, thank you. Okay. I want the framed half stairs. And probably slab edges. So could work with that. Okay. And then this one will be like a full block because it's in the corner.
Or if I wanted to get really fucking spicy with it, I could do like corner stairs. But probably not worth. Go figure. Oh. Uh-oh. That's gonna piss me off. Damn it. How did I only just now notice that? Yeah, of course it wouldn't be. Son of a bitch. Okay, so I would need like a pillar here. Yeah, that's not even 4 in the first place, so that doesn't work. Okay, so yeah, pillar there, like a full one. Actually, wait a minute, can I just do that? That should work, right? I ended up here anyway, so not much I can do about that. You know what? I'll stick with that for now. So, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna need 3 white corner pillars. I get, no. No. Because I'll be setting a precedent with the first one, so. That doesn't look half bad. Maybe I'd be better off with an actual stone pillar. Like, I'll keep the corners like this, wood, but each of like the interior sections like this, I'll do out of stone. And it's just a matter of trying to figure out what material I'm going to be using in order to do that. I might be getting somewhere. I could also be going in a total wrong direction as to where I want to be going, I need the horizontal version. Wait a minute. You're not. Ah, shit. Wait, no, there we go. Need something that connects a bit better. don't know why, but I'm curious. I kind of fuck with that, actually. I won't lie. I didn't realize that they would look like this. But I do super enjoy it. It just sucks that there's a pain in the ass to put together. I could do just normal stone. We'll see. So, I think instead I'll do this. Somewhat. I'm still playing all the mods 10. I'm just in a different dimension. Building shit. So... I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good either. Let me see how it looks if I do... the same on the top. Okay. I don't hate it. Huh. Hold on. I figured as much. Okay. Let's see how it looks when the entire hallway is like that. I'm doing that one. Again, it's not my favorite, but not something I can't work with either. I don't mind the top and bottom bits being stone. If that's just enough of a difference to be fine for me.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Alright, no. I officially hate that music disc. Were you about to play the same music disc twice? Huh? Alright, whatever, man. No, actually, we'll do full blocks up top. No, I mean, that is how it is. Engagement's basically the fuel for everything. Because the way that Twitch operates, it feeds you to front page based on algorithm. Like, that's just is how it is. So, if it detects that your stream isn't active or there aren't people talking in it, it'll assume that it isn't good content. Like, that just is how it is. YouTube does the same thing. Like, I'm fully aware of it.
It's just, the thing about me is that I live my life super privately. Like, I'll talk about anecdotes in my life. I have no problem with that. But when it comes to actively, like, giving details about my life, no, I'm not gonna do that. So, when it comes to, like, things like that, I'm obviously gonna have less of a, we'll call it a market draw to people who are like, oh yeah, always on camera, always super bombastic, this, that, and the other. Like, the fucking algorithm loves people like that. They fucking love it. Because anyone who shows up is either there to, like, enjoy themselves, feed off the energy, this, that, and the other thing. Or, depending on the kind of streamer, they're there to watch them crash out. Which is both those are both equally likely. But the way that I do things and the way that I try to both present and maintain myself is that I'm not like a super energetic person. I'm not. Bottom line. Like, there'd be no realistic world where I would, do X, Y, and Z and, go out there and fucking, get my face on everything, this and that. No. And because of the way that I live, and because I'm as far as I'm concerned, a relatively introverted person, I don't know how I'm going to react to large-scale attention.
No, but that's part of the reason why I stream the way that I do. I'm like I'm a very simple person. Very simple. I don't have much in the way of wants. Like, realistically, someone could be like, oh, here's, $1 million, go spend it however you want. My first question is it a tax deductible? Like, am I safe from taxes? Because if that's the case, then great. I'm happy to, rent a nice apartment, wherever that's relatively cheap to try and make that shit last. And then, fuck, I don't know. Probably put it into savings or something. Because, like, I don't really feel any drive to have, fucking big bags of money laying around my house and, random fucking $300,000 cars that just sit in a garage. Because I don't fucking drive. Why would I buy a car if I don't drive? That shit makes no sense. Cars are fucking expensive. So it's like, I don't need anything. I'm not, like, rich by any means. But it's like, I don't know how I'm gonna react to suddenly being like, oh, you're super fucking popular. Everybody is staring at you to watch what you do. Huh? That's why whenever I get, like, one of the bot comments, it's like, oh, grow your viewership in the fucking 24 hours, and you'll have, all the fucking hot chicks, swarming to... Like, no. That's so fucking dumb, no. Like, nothing against the people who do it. Like, you do you. If it gets you where you want to be, all the power to you. I just think it's so fucking goofy. And then later on down the line, let's say you do get successful. Let's say, somehow through botting viewers, which Twitch is doing a better and better job at making sure that streams that are actively botting their viewers don't get pushed as much. So let's say you do become popular, and then suddenly, you got all this attention on you, this, that, and the other thing, and then it comes out later on that your shit's botted. People probably won't react too popularly to that. People will probably be very upset about that. People probably won't like that. Hence why Twitch is pushing for a more rigorous check for bots, because they don't want people to falsely create engagement on their channel. It's not good for them. No, I definitely tried to do that at one point, of just getting my chat into the world, because I think that'd be neat as fuck. Like, it's not anything that's, like, massively over the top. And plus, in terms of performance, it would help out a lot. Because instead of having to run OBS's chat on the side, having a separate, like, tab open for specifically that, it would just be the Minecraft mod, which is already consuming a large chunk of what I have it running for, so I can have a smoother performance. Like, that I totally get. But there are definitely times where I think there are certain things that go a little over the top. Like, if you've ever been scrolling through YouTube Shorts, you've probably come across, like, a bunch of random streams where it's, like, people trying to do super mundane and stupid tasks, like building or, like, doing whatever. And realistically, it's probably just some looping thing of, like, an hour of footage of just people, doing whatever, and maybe it's like command blocks running in the background. And they're basically staging it and being like, oh, 1 sub equals death, 1 like equals TNT, like that. That shit's so dumb. I don't understand it. I don't know why that's even a thing. It's just so dumb. Like, don't get me wrong. I get it. I'm sure it probably works. All the power to you. I still think it's fucking dumb. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Stuff like that. Because it's just like, realistically, how much of this is actually real? And let's say, sure, maybe they are. Well, at what point in time do you get annoyed and frustrated and pissed off at your chat because they keep killing you and causing you to lose progress and keeping you stuck in one location? For me, dealing with a situation like that shit sucks. I fucking hate that. Feeling like I'm getting nothing done absolutely pisses me off, even at work. Like, if I get things done, sure, that's fine. If I don't finish anything, that shit pisses me off. Because you've got all these projects you're supposed to do, and sure, you can, poke and prod at all of them, get them, partially done. But at the end of the day, if you step back and you realize, oh shit, I didn't finish anything, now you feel like shit because you feel like you did nothing. Despite the fact that you've done all of this stuff that you know you did, but because you didn't finish anything, now suddenly it's like, well, I didn't finish anything. So what did I really do? And that's probably one of the biggest reasons I fucking hate being on register. Because I work retail. I'm not, some fucking wild position. I don't know. But it's like, if I start something, I want to finish it, not just get it done. But I don't think I'll ever understand the meta narrative on YouTube of just having a shitty stream running of you looping Minecraft gameplay of you dying and being like, oh my god, guys stop, oh what, I gotta make progress, guys, stop. Like, that's so dumb. I never understood it. I don't understand it. I never will. Yeah. Like, I think that's fine. Because there are genuinely times where it's just like, I'm having a hard time deciding. Chat, what do we do? Like, it's a good way to get engagement. It's a nice, way to involve the community in a build. Like, that stuff's fine. I don't mind that. Why... Is that... Huh. Yeah, I guess it always has been. But no, streaming and content creation in general is a wild thing to me. As much as I think it would be fun for some parts to do it, I am fully aware that attracting attention to yourself is a double-edged sword. Because, like, doxing and swatting is a very real thing. And then there's just, like, the general idea of you don't know who's out there. And given the way that things are these days, it could be fucking anyone. Like, it could be the most fucking deranged person, and you'd have no idea. No. You'd be surprised how much information the internet has about you. Unless you actively go out of your way to continuously pester every organization that has any scrap of your data, give it time, and it will come out. People will make things up about you. People will lie about you. People will slander you. Well, libel you mostly, but slander, yes. And if they are really desperate to look for something, they will find it. The internet is a strange and terrible entity capable of many great and awful things. Forgetting that for even a moment is honestly fucking absolute death sentence. It's part of a reason, it's actually the entire reason why they pushed so hard in schools earlier on for internet safety, where everybody was like, hey, you need to make sure you're taking care of yourself. Oh yeah. With everything going on out here, it's fucking nuts. Like, there are definitely times where the internet will do phenomenal things, like raising money for charity, raising money for people in need, this, that, and the other thing, bringing attention to serious issues that normally wouldn't have the attention that they should deserve, things like that. But there are definitely times where you'll hear stories about people getting doxxed and swatted and dying because of it. Like, it's fucking absurd how wild shit can get. Like, it is genuinely to a point where you have to call the police ahead of time. Okay. So, doxing is where, if you, say, don't have your information made public, people will go out of the way to publicly publish your information. That is doxing. So it'd be like your name, your address, your phone number, your email, etc. That is doxing. I don't think... no. Think of it... I'm trying to think of, like, the proper way to actually describe it. In a sense that... Like, in a way that puts it... I don't know of a specific way to actually put it to make it fully put into perspective how terrible it is. It's awful. Because if you end up getting doxxed, there's an entirely likely possibility that you will get swatted. And if you've never heard of swatting, honestly, I wish nothing but the best for you. It's fucking wild. Like, it's absolutely fucking absurd. The things that the internet can do. And 9 times out of 10, it's because somebody didn't like what you said on a post. So, basically what happens is, swatting is the act of falsely reporting an incident in somebody's house and getting heavily armed law enforcement to kick down their door thinking that it's a seriously dangerous situation. So basically what'll happen is someone will call the local law enforcement in the area of the person they're looking to dox and SWAT. And basically they'll have, like, oh my god, they've got, such and such a person and they're doing this, this, and this, and like all that. And the local law enforcement, being responsible and intelligent people, will be like, okay, we have a potentially very dangerous situation. We're going to get ready for potentially anything to happen. Uh-huh. It sure is. But the problem is that most times, thanks to the internet's anonymity, people don't really find out about who did what. Unless you actively go out of your way to be like, oh, yeah, no, I definitely did that. Then most of the time, people don't know. Like, it's 100% illegal. But so is drugs. So is, murder, this, that, and the other thing. But people still do it. Yes and no. See, the thing is that from local law enforcement's perspective, they're answering a call. False or otherwise, they are responding to what they believe to be an emergency situation. So they have legitimately no reason to bother, I think, going after false reports. I think it does happen from time to time. But I don't know specifically off the top of my head of any that have. I could be misinformed. But, like, it's... for them, it's just not worth it. Making it fall upon the shoulders of the person who was swatted to be like, hey, no, this was falsely reported. I want to figure out who the hell it was. Especially if it's a situation of, like, damages and shit. Because there are, like, numerous videos of people getting swatted. And it'll be a situation of, like, well, alright, nothing was here. Let's go home. I have a brewski with the boys and, chat shit. Like... I think it does happen from time to time, but I haven't heard too many stories about that happening. Like, I imagine if it becomes a very serious issue, they'll probably look into it. But if it's just like a once or twice off, they probably won't care. Because by all accounts, they're just literally responding to a call. They don't really have too much of an obligation to look into specifically where it came from, because they're literally just answering to a call. That's part of the reason why I stress that the internet is a very strange, benevolent, and awful entity. Yeah. Yeah, no, here they'll just be like, all right, well, false report, nobody's there, or nobody dangerous is there, there's, you know, whatever. The unfortunate part is that a lot of, well, I don't want to necessarily say a lot of, because that's just wrong and not true. A select few law enforcement are more than happy to jump at any opportunity they can to look like a hero. Even if it's a situation that doesn't necessarily call for it. And there have been a few too many times where it's been a situation where it didn't, and things have gone awry. Like, you can find countless videos on YouTube and, you know, wherever alike of just people getting fucking swatted. And there are some of them where it's just like, after the fact, some of the dudes will be like, oh, you know you're gonna use a security camera, right? Can I get the video of that afterwards? That'd be fucking cool. Like, on the one hand, yeah, like, you know, you have that one badass moment, you want it on tape, but like, come on, man. And like, the even worse part about it is that from what I can tell, and from what I remember, and this may not necessarily be true, I don't think law enforcement is liable for property damage in a raid. False or otherwise. If they have a reason to enter your house forcefully, they are not liable for it. So it's the whole thing here. Come on. There we go. Pretty much, yeah. So, like, say for instance, somebody calls local law enforcement to your house saying that you have some, you know, high-grade drugs or explosives or whatever, and local law enforcement decides, in their very reasonable suspicion, that that could be potentially very dangerous, they will spend as long as they have to scouring every square foot of your home, items, possessions, etc., in as fast and as careful of a pattern as they can, ensuring they locate any and every piece of dangerous item they can. Nothing much. Talking about doxing and swatting and all the dangers of the internet. Yeah. But yeah, if they don't find anything, from what I understand, they're not liable, because it's, from what they can tell, a call that was genuinely made out of concern. Like, they're not actively looking into the mental psyche of everyone who calls them. They're like, oh shit, there's an emergency, we have to go respond to that. And like, fucking, I'll absolutely thank them every day, but like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that there aren't issues with it. Because without them, the alternative would be fucking chaos in the streets. As much as I love chaos, it's not worth it to exist within actual real life consequences. I'll say it all day, every day. Confined chaos is one thing. Chaos in the streets is an entirely different issue. That's why I think... God, I don't even know when it happened. I want to say it was... probably a little after I turned 19. I stopped making jokes about, you know, killing myself. Because it's like... when you get to a point in life where it's like, alright, well, shit sucks, but it's not that bad. Actually, I shouldn't specify it's that bad, because I had a teacher in high school. Anytime you brought up like a movie where it was like, oh, it wasn't that bad, he'd turn around and be like, no, it was that bad. You're just sugarcoating it. which isn't entirely wrong. Because if you've ever gone to a movie and been like, oh, that was a pretty solid movie, it wasn't that bad. Usually mentally you're like, it was kind of shit though. I don't know. Okay. Almost done with the stone. But no, like I said, the internet is a strange, terrible, and wonderful place. Like, you can get all the goofiest content you'd never expect to find. And then you'll get really awful shit. Damn.
Yeah, no. Here, that might actually start becoming a compliment. Especially with, like, movies and shit.
Because we've had to deal with such terrible movies that have all tried to push, like, a narrative politically. Now they're actually starting to come back to reality and be like, oh, people don't want that. Alright, so the interior is mostly done. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the top section. I don't know. I could do like stone slabs, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it will be eventually. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do it is all. I don't know if I have any of my super old ones. Because I've been playing Minecraft for probably closer to 12 or 13 years, I think. Like, I played it all the way back in the days of XP being a new thing. That was back in 1.8. And then there was the... I don't think I was there for the Piston update. I think it was a little before me. Yeah. It's in the, like the beta phases, I want to say. Back when Mojang still had exclusive ownership of it and Notch was still actively working on it. I think I might swap out the... no, maybe not. I wonder if I could... no, that'd be too far away. So... basically, the whole reason behind yes and no. Because on the one hand, back then, there were so few people playing Minecraft that they could basically look at what people wanted and be like, okay, here you go. And it would come in. Nowadays, because there's so many people playing the game, that it basically boils down to how many people can we please without pissing off the remainder that's most likely the majority of the people. So like when they have the mob vote, because they have 3 different options, they end up splitting the community 3 different ways. Now it'll vary depending on which one's more popular, but what'll more than likely happen is that you'll end up with a majority of the people being in the latter 2 that didn't get picked versus the one that did. Because you have it split 3 different ways. So, basically, we'll look at it this way. If you have, say, you have, like 3 different, or you have 2 different situations, right? Or, God. I'm trying to think of how to explain this properly. Okay. I'll do it using the American political system, even though that there's more options. Majority of the time, there's 2. You have one side, and you have the other. You can vote for either or, and whoever else happens to be on the ballot, but most of the time, it'll be either one of those 2 parties. Whenever one wins, you'll get the majority on one side, leaving a minority on the other side. That's with 2. The issue with 3 is, if you have 2 options, and say those 2 options both get 20%, or they get like fucking 30%, we'll say. 30% of the vote, but the winner of it got 40%, making it the winner. But now suddenly you have 60% of the community that has been left out. They're upset that their mob didn't win. This is the reason why the mob vote sucks. It's because it gives you 3 options, and if it's anything lower than 30, you either don't win or math. Yeah. So evenly split, it's 33% across the board. Obviously, if you need a winner, it has to be higher than 33%. The issue with that is, more often than not, unless it's a sweeping, absolutely sweeping win for that mob, you are going to piss off a majority of the community. Back in the older ones, they weren't worried about that. They weren't worried about, oh, let's have a vote and see which one's the most popular, which one's the most between X, Y, and Z, all that. They weren't worried about that. They just made things. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like, I don't mind mob votes. That's fine. That's fantastic. Honestly, if they do mob votes, like if they do like the basic 3, and then they're like, okay, we have these 3. We'll do another section for the losers. And just those 2 will vote. And whoever wins that one will be the next one that gets added. However far that is, they will be next to get added. Before the next mob vote. So, now, while sure, you won't have, the greatest outcomes, you'll still at least be able to appease a majority of the community, as opposed to completely alienating a vast majority of your community because 40% of people voted for one thing, leaving the other 60% to be pissed. You see what I mean? Because I genuinely think the reason why is that 3 mobs leaves a lot of ambiguity on what is what's even. Because naturally, people are going to be pissed when a vast majority of the community don't get heard because they didn't want that mob. So now you have a situation of 60% of people didn't want this mob and 40% of people did. But that 40% of people got what they wanted because they were in the majority of a 3-way vote. I don't know why they ever went with a 3-mob system. And if they had, there should have been a losing vote for 2 mobs. Yes. Yeah, no. At that point, don't even worry about them because clearly people didn't want those ones. But let me see if I can more properly show this off. So, and we'll do fucking these for the last 30. So, each of these is 11.1%. Let's say, for instance, stone gets this, wood gets that, and then this gets that, right? The issue here is that stone wins outright because it has the most votes. Thing about it is that now suddenly what it looks like is you have this situation going on where now you have all those people over here that didn't want that and this section over here that voted for it and got what they wanted. This is how things tend to go with the mob votes. Unless it is a mob that universally everyone really likes, this will be the result. You'll get this really weird mix of people that wanted it, people that didn't, but ultimately the people that didn't are going to be the majority because they were the larger quantity. Let me see if I can look into specifically what the percentages were for the past few mob votes, because I do think they were actually relatively close. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so back in 2018, there was 4. Which, yikes. It's unfortunate that we ended up with a fucking phantom. Okay. So this was a 4-way split. Let me see if I can get the right setup going on. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. So I'm gonna need more blocks. Yeah. So this is what the mob vote looked like way back when. Now the issue is that they did a pretty good job on this one in particular, where they did secondary rounds to see, you know, who wanted what. So it was 23.5 for the Monster of the Depths, which immediately got it out. Monster of the Night Skies, which we know was the Phantom, was at 27.3, giving it the cop spot. The Great Hunger was a little moss dude. He got 26.2, putting him in second. And the Hovering Inferno got 23%, putting it at last, putting it out. Yeah. Yeah. That's the issue, is that as much as I hate the limiting ability of a two-party system, of forcing people to constrain themselves to those ideas in order to actually gain a following, it's better than pissing off a vast majority of your country because this small party got marginally more votes than everyone else, and now suddenly they're the majority because they have X, Y, and Z. Like, that's kind of the issue with that. Is, like, you have 4 mobs, and say this one gets that, this one gets that, and then the rest of them are at 25%, right? Now you run into an issue of, fantastic, you have your winner. Problem is, you can kind of see where the issue lies in having that happen. Like, it's the same dilemma. So I get why the US prefers a two-party system, because it makes it significantly easier to avoid situations where it's like, but we're the majority and everyone else didn't want this person, so we don't think they should they shouldn't be in power. Like, yes, they voted, but the problem is that they had the higher percent. Like, it's a fucking mess. Voting is a mess. Democracy is a mess. But it's fantastic. So, that was the first round. The second round was the 2020 vote. And they dropped it to 3. This was where they started to have issues with their mob vote. We had this kind of a situation happening down at the bottom, where you had a few people voting for one thing, and everyone else was split between the other two. So, like, everyone genuinely thought that the glow squid was going to be like, oh, we're going to get a fucking lighting overhaul. We're going to get dynamic lighting. It's going to be great. No. It just sparkles. And so, suddenly, now you have all of these people pissed because, A, their mob didn't get voted in, and B, the thing that the people who won said about it, that they thought would be kind of cool, they were wrong. So they're going to be even more pissed. So I understand why they stopped doing the mob vote. There was no good way to go about it. There wasn't. I applaud them for trying, but it was a mess to begin with. There was no clean way to go about it. Yeah. That's the biggest issue with having multiple parties, is that you're going to have a majority of people who are going to be pissed. That just is how it is, unfortunately. Because no matter how many ways you vote about it, if they don't like them, they're not going to vote for them. They don't have any reason to. Like, democracy is great at creating opportunities for people to voice their opinions and ensure that things get brought up and we don't all live in squalor. Like, it's a good way to run the government, but it's so fucking fragile. It relies on everybody cooperating on it, everybody ensuring that we're keeping the peace and making everything civil. The mob vote is a great look into how a poorly managed democracy can fall apart. And I think that's like the biggest thing that people don't pay attention to, is that a lot of it is the situation of, well, my mob was supposed to win because, well, we were the majority. Well, now you have all these people who are real pissed that their mob didn't get picked because now they're in the majority. Like, it's not a good time. It's not. So I get why they had to stop the mob vote. I'm honestly not sad to see it go. It was a mess. It was good to hear that, you know, we had the ability to, you know, figure out what we wanted in the game, but like, there was no good way to go about it unless it was specifically two mobs. Like, I genuinely think that the first time they did it, fantastic job. Like, it's great. Yeah. Like, part of the reason why I think... Nah, I can't even say that with a straight face, because America doesn't run smoothly. Part of the way that America runs as effectively as it does is because it's a lot of, like, trimming down who specifically they're voting for. Like, they'll have, I want to say it's like the primaries to determine who's going to be running for the actual, like, higher power, and it'll, like, slowly build up until eventually you have just one candidate that everybody has, like, slowly built up to work towards. And while people aren't necessarily happy about how things go, there's at least this consensus of, okay, we've reached this point through voting. Let's just support them and see how it goes. Like, that's generally the consensus of people in the U.S. At least for the people they vote for. If it's not the people they vote for, they will scream and shout and, you know, rant and cry and piss themselves about, oh, this person's not doing this, this, and this, and oh my god, I'm so betrayed, and blah, blah. It's a whole thing. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I've seen how some other countries do it. Not a fan. Not a fan. Nothing against them. Just not a fan. And that's probably like the most milquetoast take. And I am A-okay with that. I will more than happily stand by my opinion that politics is a fucking mess. But I don't know of a way to make it better. Like, realistically in the US, all you can do is vote for the person you think will, you know, represent the things you want out of a president. Okay. Like, it's crazy and interesting times that we live in. Because we have AI coming up, which is doing fucking God knows what at rates that we can't even fully comprehend, at faster and faster speeds. I don't know, man. It's kind of wild. Unfortunately, wishing someone lives in interesting times is technically a threat. Because if there's always something going on, there's no room for peace. Oh. I don't know why. like this has only just now crossed my mind, and why I'm only just now realizing it. The mob votes were kind of designed to cause issues in the community. Like, realistically speaking, because let's go back to the first one with 3, because this is a bit of a better like idea. I think the biggest thing about the mob votes is that you separated the community based on how they play the game. So, the Glow Squid. It was a mob specifically for the people who explored. The people who went out, you know, cave dove, did swimming, had water breathing, depth strider, this, that, and the other thing. The Iceologer was for people who like to fight things. The combative people, the people who like PvP, the whole idea of actively gearing up and going to fight the Ender Dragon, and this, that, and the other thing. And then you had the Mushroom, or the Moobloom, whatever the fuck it was called. That was specifically designed for the homebodies who stayed at home and were like, oh, let's make a garden, we'll have all these people, we'll have all these animals, and they'll all be, you know, in these enclosures and all that. Like, that was specifically who they were targeting with each of those. So, and I definitely think that if they had done it in a manner of, like, doing overlap votes, it would be a bit better. I don't know by how much, but I definitely think that they were more or less designed to sow derision in the actual community. Like, I can't see it any other way anymore. Because nobody who votes for the Glow Squid necessarily wanted the Moobloom. Nobody who voted for the Moobloom wanted the Iceologer. Anyone who voted for the Iceologer didn't want the Moobloom. And it was definitely like a weird sort of like confliction. Yeah. Like, I think if they had done, let's say, Moobloom, Armadillo, and Penguin all in one, and then did the fuck was it called? The Blaze Mob, the Iceologer, and fucking what else? I don't think there was another combat one after that. No, I don't think there was. Then I guess the crab. But, like, you can kind of see how a bit better balanced that is. Because it's like obviously you have a focus on combat. For one of them, you have a focus for, like, animal husbandry for another one, and, like, so on. Having, like, clear ideas of, like, okay, this is specifically for, like, this section of people, but there's things in it for the people who want other things. But I think choosing one that's specifically like, oh, no, everyone's gonna like this one, but it's only gonna be enough that it's only a minor majority, so it can't look like that we just chose this one. Like, that's the biggest issue, I think, is that Mojang more or less cherry-picked specific ones to keep it balanced, but that was kind of to their detriment, because if it was like a sweeping thing, then there'd be no reason for people to be mad because the majority of the people wanted that thing. But because they're like, okay, we'll keep it similar. Well, now you've got a majority of the community that's pissed at you because you didn't give them what they wanted, and instead appeased this minority of people. Realistically, there was no way they could have done the mob vote that wasn't like a 2-mob system, where it was like, okay, here's what we have for you, 1 or 2, pick your vote. Because then people can't get angry if it's like, okay, well, we're at a 40-60 or we're at like a 55. Like, people would be excited if it was close. It's like, holy shit, that was really close. Whereas if it was a situation of like, okay, well, my mob only got 20%, but that mob got 40%. Like, what? Like, I don't think there was any legitimate way that they could have done the mob vote to make it even seem remotely close to a balanced setup. Like, it just wasn't going to happen. And even if they had tried to do it, it was never going to look good. Like, I think if they had come out and been like, okay, look, we have 3 items for the builders this year. Next year, we'll focus a bit more on adventure, or we'll focus a bit more on combat. People would fucking love that. They'd be excited for what they would find coming out. At least I think so, anyway. I know I would be. Like, I know for a fact, myself included, the builders wanted the crab to get in. Like, they wanted that. Nobody was too keen on the penguin. The armadillo was for people who enjoyed combat and animal husbandry. That shit's plain and simple. Because on the one hand, yes, you can have armadillos, you can bring them home, that's great. And if I turn down the music, the fucking jukebox again. But you can have like all of these things, and that's great, that's fantastic, that's wonderful. But yeah, like, it's the issue is that people wanted wolf armor. They didn't want it to be shit, which is kind of what it is, because you can't make wolves super OP, because then at that point you can just be like, okay, army of wolves, go kill the wither, which people have done, but it takes like hundreds of wolves to do it. I know people also do it with bees, but that's a different story. Bees are fucking wild. But, like, generally speaking, they have a really terrible tendency to cherry pick one option that they know the community will mostly enjoy. But the problem is that mostly is, yeah, which is fine, but like, I think the biggest issue is that it's a situation of they decided that the minority of the community should be followed specifically because they put down a mob that they know they will like and will flock to. Meanwhile, the majority of the community that didn't vote for it but was outweighed by the 40% that did, well, now they're just SOL because they didn't have the highest vote. That's part of the reason why I think it would be like the first year they did it, fantastic, great. Unfortunately, the community voted for the wrong thing, and I'm
I am unfortunately guilty of that. We did. That was awful. But like the following years, it was all three. It was all one round with three mobs, and every single time, everybody was pissed. Everybody. There was no general consensus of, oh, we got a pretty good mob. I'm okay with that. No, they were pissed. Absolutely fucking furious. Every single time. Every single time. Without fail. And that's the issue, is that it's too quick, it's too concise, you have such a large community that you can't just do single round voting anymore. That you can't. Doing that is absolutely detrimental to your entire ability to fully experiment and work with a proper setup, a proper situation that you're trying to create. Like, obviously, Mojang had ideas for what they wanted to add. Clearly. Like, I think back when it was just like, hey, here's a picture of, you know, what we have in mind. Here are some general ideas of what we want to do with them, but we're not entirely sure about how we're going to be able to execute them. This is for your vote. And people are like, okay, well, there's some wavering there, so we don't necessarily know, you know, what one. So they're a bit more careful about it. In the 3-round ones, they're like, okay, no, here's the mob, here's what it'll do, here's how it can help you, how it can, you know, do these things, here's where it'll be, here's, you know, its spawning habits, its fucking, its phone number, its, you know, past life, like everything. Like, no. Very clearly there was a lot of, hey, here's this mob we really want to add, but don't want to add it just randomly because we know people won't specifically like it. So here it is for a mob vote. So we know that a majority of people in the mob vote will choose it, but, like, no. No. Like, it was... I'm not going to say it was a dumb thing to do, but it was kind of dumb. Because really all it's doing is it's just creating problems in the community. And every once in a while they'll always be like, oh, but we're just trying to create, you know, unity in our love for Minecraft. And it's like, no, that's not what you're doing. It's not. You are cherry picking a mob that you want added, but don't necessarily want to bother put, like, honestly, if they just decided that one day they were going to be like, oh yeah, adding all the mobs that we missed on mob vote, cool, that'd be fucking dope. But they're not. And now we're getting the Copper Golem coming out soon. Oh, fully out soon. It's already out technically. But now you're pissing people off more because, well, the Copper Golem was in a mob vote but didn't get chosen, so why is it here? Because I think beforehand, it was just a mob that stood there and held things and wandered around. And that was it. Now it's a fucking inventory management super system. Like, huh? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand why Mojang is doing it the way they're doing it. Because, in my personal opinion, it very clearly seems like they have mobs they want to add, but don't want it to just be a random drop. Where it's like, oh hey, we added this mob. Hello Art, thank you for the follow. Where like, they don't want to add this specific mob. Okay, why not? Well, we don't think the community is necessarily going to like it. So you're going to tell a larger majority of the community to go fuck themselves when the mob that they voted for doesn't get put in. And then later on, you're going to go ahead and, like... I don't know, man. It was just never a good system to begin with. Maybe that's just me being fucking prickly about it, but, like, it was not a good system to go about it. It really wasn't. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, and then one more for the ceiling. Okay. Mob boats were a mess, man. Like, it's crazy sitting here thinking about the fucking absolute tirades people went on about their mob not being chosen in the mob vote and why the other mobs were total shit and everyone was stupid for choosing them. Like, I don't know how Mojang didn't see that coming. I really don't. But that's, you know, that's hindsight for you. God damn. I don't know how they would have been able to improve the mob vote, but shit. If even somebody as dumb as me can understand specifically what it is that they were going for. Alright, have a good one. Okay. I need to go fight a dragon at some point soon. Test my metal. Their 7 attack damage doesn't seem all that impressive anymore. Alright. Brief break from building. Shukuratu, thank you for the follow. Leggings. I'll take the ingots because they can be useful. I need bigger dragons. I've genuinely forgotten how to tame a dragon. that's right. I forgot about that. There we go. Jeez, I just got almost. Actually, no, I got almost 1,000 XP out of that one fucking blaze. That's nuts. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to find the tier 5 dragon. Sam Order, thank you for the follow. Hmm. I'm at 15,000 deep slate. Jeez. Yeah, I guess that would be about where I'm at, huh? Huh?
I'm assuming it's going to be higher up. Has to be. There we go. Damage repaired. I might have an easier time trying to find a dragon if I do the structure compass and look for the dragon den. That might be better. That's a tier 4. Oh no, it is a tier 5. Huh. So what are the fire pearls used for? Yeah, let me make fire eyes. Fire eyes, I assume. Okay. Wait, what? Where are you pointing me off to? That direction? Oh. Because there's 2 of them nearby. I'm assuming if I slay this one, you'll point me off in another direction, i.e. point behind me. Oh, this is just like a tier 2 little guy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I have to hash the dragons in order to actually get what I need, but... Huh? Track the nearest living dragon in 200 blocks. So I'm assuming that's the replacement for the eye.
so I can't. I've genuinely forgotten how to tame a dragon. Funny that. I think I need an egg, but the problem is that I don't know how to get one. Huh? What? Hmm. Okay. So I just have to get lucky. Alright, let me go pay this one a visit. Or not that one. This one. This one. The green one. Hmm. Oh, it's going in that direction. Okay. Oh. Oh. this is where things get a little on the spicy side. Cause, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna teleport home real quick. Cause, yeah.
I know what I'm about to get into. Alright.
Mm-hmm. Hi, buddy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That blessing might come in handy right about now. Okay. Yeah! Fuck yeah. I am A-okay with it being a gray dragon. I could use the gold.
I'm kind of upset there isn't charred stone bricks. You know Chad Bale, thank you for following. Alright, I think that's everything. Is everything important anyway? You don't really need silver. Silver is kind of a mid-material. Gold is just useful for other shit. Now, if I remember right, in order to hatch said dragon, I need to place it within fire, and it will grow into big baby dragon. You can see the absolute size disparity that happens whenever you have lower tier dragons next to higher tier ones. Kind of wild. Ooh. That's an opportunity for more health. Woo! Oh, I fucking bulk up real quick. Go fucking full power Super Saiyan and watch my shoulders become impossible to fit through doorways. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get another Gem of the Earth yet. That's the big thing I'm waiting for. Either normal or flawless. Oh, shit. Speaking of, that reminds me, I need to get a bunch of XP real quick. Oh, my hoppers are fully maxed. Goggles are on the way.
You know what I want, damn it? Do not make me fucking push 80%. Oh my god. Thank you. Holy hell. Well, I'm suddenly 226. Holy shit, how many times did Pinata proc? A lot. It was a lot. I think I need 275 in order to be able to upgrade it. Which I think will give me my final level into Fortunate. I think. Let me go check it real quick. And see. God, if I had insight on my fucking helmet. Oh. Prosperous. Oh, it's only 225. Now that's maxed. Okay. So I'm up to 17. I can push it to 18 once I get my hands on a perfect Gem of the Earth. Oh, you know what? Experienced might be fucking amazing to have on this, actually. Ooh. I didn't even think about that. It's way fucking cheaper to do rerolls than it is to do. Huh? Understood. Okay. Oh, I have to choose. Alright, well, I guess I'm taking that. I want the mangrove propagule. Because I enjoy mangrove trees. I think they're amazing. Alright. I think after I run a few rerolls on the sword, I'm gonna call it. Oh, I don't need forceful. Fuck that. I wouldn't mind attack damage. I mean, lucky is okay, but it's not what I want. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, anyway. That's going to be for this one. I've been going for 4 hours now. Holy shit. But anyway.